Hello and welcome back to Hangar 51. We got 4 likes already. There's nobody in the room. What's up? Ethan, what's up? Brian Chambers. Matt's Mountain Bikes. Hello, how you doing tonight? You're new. Thomas, good to see you. Rich, how you doing, guys? Sorry for the slight delay. I was trying to get my camera back so I could get a better view of this. So, I think I can back this up a little bit. What's up, Paul? JCB writes, Ron. What's up, buddy? There's the Fickled Pickle. Augured in, my favorite. I love that one. It's a great name, Augured in. Don, good to see you, man. Jeff in LA, Pilot Jerry. Victor Shameless, look at him already here. Wow. Good to see you, man. Yeah, keep crying here. You know what this is, don't you? Yeah, just keep keep playing. I'll keep playing your song, Pickle. Uh-oh, windy today. You didn't go flying. Yeah, it was cold. It's cold here. It's cold now. It's already in the 50s. Uh-oh. My video resolution is currently 1152 by 648, which apparently is not enough to stream smoothly. Whatever. YouTube's always giving me that crap. Nathaniel, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Noons. What's up, buddy? Dennis Farley. Good to see you, man. Yeah, let me get a current weather check. See what the actual temperature is at the moment. Oh, God, it says it's 54 here. Right? It's got to be way colder than that, then. Let's go here. Go here. $49. Holy crap. It's already 49 degrees, guys. I think this is going to be a short night. Alan, what's up? Good. I'm glad to hear it's going to be 80 next weekend. We need that. Thank you, Matt. So, okay, guys. So we've all got our hellos and how do you do's in. So, so as you see in the chat, we've got a guy named the what is it? The Pickled Pilot. He's the Pickled Pilot. Anyway, I think it was either in our Zoom session. Miguel, what's up? Good to see you. I think it was in the Zoom session a week ago. And somebody said something, hey, does anybody go on Craigslist anymore looking for airplanes? And I thought, I haven't. I think I will just for the hell of it. So I went on Craigslist and I found this. Now, for you guys that don't know what this is a T-clip from SIG. You get it at Tower Hobbies. They still sell it. I had, this is I think the 40 size one. It's the smaller one. It's got painted windows, you know, right here and on the front. And this is the hatch right here. And one of the magnets is unglued. I got to fix that. No big deal. I don't think this plane's been flown twice. It's really in great shape. So I have the 60 size one still in the box right over here. I had it out here one night on the show. I pulled it out of the box and it kind of showed you guys. You know, it's an ARF. You know, you got to add all your own goodies. You know, if you want, you know, whatever servos you want, speed controls, you know, all that, all the bits. There's no bits in it. And so I found this on Craigslist for 110 bucks. Now I think it goes for 139, 149 for just the ARF, which is just the balsa wood covered. Which this, by the way, is Ferrari red and black. Okay, so the whole tail section, you know, it converts from red in the front to the whole back's black, and these little stripes in the side are where it changes over. So for the ARF, it's like 139, I think, and I think the bigger one's 169, something like that. And again, you have to put all your own servos in it, motor, speed control, motor mount, you know, all the bits to make it an airplane. So so I found it on Craigslist for 110 bucks, plug and play. You know, everything's in it. It's only been flown like a couple times. Doesn't look like it's ever been flown. It's in perfect condition. You know, it's a monocoque over balsa, so, you know, monocoque, you need to kind of, you know, heat it up and, you know, just re-stretch it a little bit here and there. No big deal. A couple small wrinkles in it. Easy fix. So me being the nice guy that I was, Pickle, I sent him a picture, the link to this plane, and I said, you need to buy this. So, does he listen to me? No. Does he respond to me like, what is it or anything? No. I don't hear anything from him. Nothing. So I sent him another message. If you ain't going to buy it, I am. And again, I don't hear anything from him. But all he's done is bitch since I bought it. And I'm going to get to that part of the story. So I contact the guy, and you know, is it still for sale? And he said, yeah. And I said, well, you know, he's way down in Largo. It's quite a ways. It's a pretty good drive. So I said, would you meet me halfway someplace? And he said, well, yeah, I could do that, but you may want to come on down because I got a lot more airplanes for sale you might be interested in. And I'm like, oh, my God, Ron. His name's Ron. Ron, you're killing me. All right, I'll come on down. So Pickle and I are at the field Sunday or Saturday. What was it? I think it was Saturday. And it was kind of rainy, crappy. Yeah, we got some flying in, but then it was getting kind of crappy. And so, or no, it was, yeah. So we, oh, that's right. We had we went to a swap meet in the morning. What a joke that was. Oh my, all they had was RC trucks and car crap and just a couple of people with junk selling it out in front of a barber shop. And this was a big to-do swap meet. I mean, the ad they ran on Facebook made it look like a Joel Knoll. It was ridiculous. So that was a wasted morning. Thank God it was raining. We didn't lose any flying time because it was terrible out. So anyway, so we went down there that night, and he pulls this out, and of course I already told him I'm buying it, so this was a done deal. And then he's got planes everywhere. And we start asking him about all these different airplanes. And he says, well, this one's for sale. And you guys might remember this one. It was a Parkzone plane. They discontinued, then they brought it back as an E-Flight plane. I think it's discontinued again. And but they're probably going to bring it back with smart shit in it. But this is the Wildcat. The old Parkzone Wildcat. And he says, I'll take $70 for this. I said, I'll take it. I'm not waiting for Pickle. And I'll tell you why in a minute. You're going to know why. Okay? So I took that. And then the last one I bought, he gave me 2 airplanes. The last one I bought was an Avanti S, a free-wing Avanti S. And so I took that. Can you put a 4-pack AA batteries on our LXB25 brakes? Yeah, I think so, EQ. That shouldn't be a problem. You want to do the brakes separately? Yeah, or you can get one of those tiny little packs. You don't even have to go that big. I'm sure, you're only using the brakes momentarily. So it's not going to really eat up any battery. You don't want to leave the brakes on. You'll burn them up. So make sure you put them on a momentary switch. Don't put them on a switch that you could accidentally leave on. Pull the momentary switch to hold the brakes, and then when you let go of the switch, the brakes are off, so you don't burn them up. But yeah, there should be no problem with that. So I got the Avanti S for $160. So I got this for $110. Got the Avanti for $160. Got the Wildcat for $70, and then he gave me 2 more airplanes. Now one's a 80-inch Telemaster. There's nothing in it. There's no covering on it. It's just the wood airframe. He pulled all the covering off of it, took everything out of it. It's just the wooden airframe. So, no big deal. But hey, it's an airplane, I can recover it, no problem. So, oh, you bought the Wildcat for $30. Nice job. Yeah, good job. That was a good deal. So, now there's plenty more planes there. So there's a sport plane there. It's a Tower Hobby Sport. It's a low wing, tricycle gear, balsa wood monocoque. I think the scheme's red, white, and blue, but not like Stars and Stripes red, white, and blue. But it's beautiful, beautiful airplane. And again, brand new. It doesn't look like it's ever been flown. There isn't even any dirt on the prop. And so he wanted $140 for that. So Pickle's like, he wasn't sure, but he kind of wanted it. And the more he looked at it, the more he liked it. If he was falling in love with it, the more he stood there and looked at it. And then he had a free wing L39. And he wanted $160 for that one. So Mike says, well, since I'm buying a couple of them, can you make me a deal on it? And he says, well, if you're buying both, I'll give them to you for $280. So Mike says, how about $260? So here we go. The guy's giving this shit away, and he's still trying to, get him to come down. So no, it wasn't, Pickle. It was 108. It was 160, and 140 was $300. And he said, "I'll take 280." You said 260. He said, "Let's meet in the middle at 270," and you said no. Don't tell me I don't know the story. I was standing right there. So he walked away from he only took the sport plane. He walked away from the L-39 over $10. He could have had it for whichever way you want to figure it, $140 for the sport and $130 for the L-39. Oh yeah, well then Pickle lent me $40. Yeah. I could have PayPal'd him. You know, he already told me he would take PayPal, so I could have PayPal'd him the other $40. But yeah, Mr. Pickle did lend me $40. Yeah, so anyway, how do you figure 170? 170 and 140 is 310, douchebag. Do some math. Did you go to school? Take your shoes and socks off and start counting. Ass. Rude. So anyway, so he left the L-39 there, and then the rest of the night when we got back to the flying field was, oh, I should have bought that plane. Or no, I think it was the next day. Oh, I should have bought that airplane. I should have bought that airplane. I should have bought all day long. That's all I heard. Oh, I wish I'd have bought that airplane. Oh, I should have bought that airplane. I wish I had that L-39 all day long. Oh my God. So anyway, so that's where, so and then of course, I said 7 new planes, but really I think it was just 6. I was counting the, the BA Hawk that I bought, but you guys already saw that on last week's show. So that, I was thinking that you hadn't seen that yet, but you had already seen that. So that one, that was number 6. And I guess I just miscounted. I don't really have 7. But 5 new ones. The Hawk was number 6. And, yeah, well, not now you couldn't. But in time you'll fly one. It wouldn't like go. It's not food. It's not going to spoil. Yeah, you tell him, Dennis. For that price, he should have bought it. He could have sold it and made money on it. So. Yeah, Pickle. It was your... Listen, we already settled up on the gas money, so shut the hell up. And the car rental. So anyway, we had a good time. It was fun. We're still having fun. But anyway, so if you guys have never seen one of these in person, this and let me go to Rafter Cam here for a second. I haven't even cleaned it up. It's it needs, it's got dust on it and just some dirt and stuff, but it's in perfect condition. So so it says SIG T-Clip EP Eric Edgarin airshow.com. So apparently, and then it says on the tail back here, it says T-clip, and it's got an N number on it. So, but yeah, just a beautiful airplane, guys. These, and that's why I bought. There was a guy at the old field I flew at that had this plane, and when I went and looked it up, I found that there was this one and the bigger one. The bigger one's got clear windows in it, so I bought the bigger one, which is in the box right over here. And I had it out here one night. I took it out of the box. And but for $110, guys, I couldn't pass this up. It's just too beautiful. 4-channel, nothing fancy. This is one of those planes you just take out and go fly. You tell him, Dennis. Yeah, you're a dumbass, all right. my God, that's funny. Yeah, so this isn't simulated ribbing here, guys. This is a real balsa, real ribs on the wing, and then the scalloping down the sides, which when the black transitions from the red to black, is just beautiful. So yeah, just a beautiful airplane, guys. I had a receiver to throw in it, but I gave it to Pickle to put in his sport. So I don't have a receiver. Well, I kind of do. I have, yeah, I might have a receiver for it. So but anyway, guys, so that was the big fun this past week, getting these deals on these airplanes. The Avanti's in pretty nice shape. It's got a little bit of hanger rash, and it has a RC Geek afterburner in it, and it's got a little tiny separate battery pack to power the afterburner, which is really a good idea. It's a tiny little thing. It's like a 280. I'm assuming it's a 3-cell. I didn't look, but it's a tiny little battery just to power the afterburner. So breaking another Kenny rule: no BLACJ planes. What the hell is a BLA? What? I don't know what the... Was that a typo, or... I'm not sure what you're saying there. Fearless, what's up? How you doing tonight? Enlick? Enlack. The hell are you... What was it? Blast? Boy, you're having a tough time typing tonight there, right, son? What the hell are you trying to say? Somebody said something. Hold on a minute. I have to back up for a second. Jeff's Custom, what's up tonight? How you doing, buddy? Where'd that go? I did break the no more jet rule, but that was for an Avanti for $160. It's in really nice shape. So, yeah, sue me. I broke that rule. Yeah, because I wasn't going to buy any more jets. But on the flip side of that, I've sold a jet. I got to take it to the field Saturday. So I bought one and sold one. So that kind of cancels each other out for buying one and selling one. So it does the what kind of hanger rash do my planes have? Unless you're just talking about my crashed Avanti. No, it's not. It doesn't look like that. No, this is pretty good shape. Actually, the funny thing was, the nose cones survived both my Avanti crashes. I had two perfect nose cones, and the nose cone on this one I bought was kind of boogered up. So I put my nose cone on it. Now it's looking even better. So But yeah, so that's cool. So I still have a power plant set up, motor, fan, and speed control for an Avanti and a T33 that I have nothing to put them in. So he's not here yet. He'll probably be in though. Yeah, Air Marshal. Yeah, he'll probably be in. Oh, it's coming tomorrow, Mike. Cool. Text me as soon as you get it. I want to hear. I want you to. I want to fondle it. Hey, Rich Baker. Welcome to the show, sir. Good to see you, man. There's Marshall. No, you won't. Not too late. You're here. Pilot Ryan's here. All right, we can start the show now. The King Rat's here. Mickey, what's up? So that was just some of the fun this weekend. Did a lot of flying. Been flying the crap out of our... Yeah, Jeff, you know, because you're going to be here. I gotta do the hair thing, you know. I can't let you have all the good-looking hair. Yeah. So... Floby haircut. You know, I would use one of those if I had one. You know, it's a great idea, and it does work. You know, it would make it a lot easier for me to cut the back because you know I can't see what I'm doing back here. I'm sure it's not straight. I didn't have my ex finish it off tonight, so I won't turn around. The back's probably not very good. Oh, Dana, I did go look at the Hobby King Corsair. Yeah, that's cute. It's too much money, but it's cute. It's only 750 millimeters, man. That is tiny. For $100. Yeah, that's too much. 93, 99, or whatever it was. Yeah. No, I'd rather... You know, I bought that 1100 millimeter Cessna... what is it, the XXT or the TTX or whatever the hell that thing's called, for $64. You know, plug and play. So I'm not paying 93 for, you know, a wingspan that's almost half the small. You know, so no, I like my Cessna deal was a much better deal. I need a man bun? No, I don't need a man bun. Thanks. Rando! No man bun, thank you. Yeah, EQ, that would be awesome. A 10-foot wingspan B-17 would be cool. Which one, Roy? The little one? Yeah, it probably does. You know, it's cute. Yeah, the color scheme's identical to my big one. You know, same number on it and everything. Number 29, which is the same number that was on the old Parkzone one. Has 29 on it also. So yeah, but that's just too small. I don't like planes that small. Other than the UMX stuff, which is, yeah, that was true. That was $100, but that thing, that's with a receiver with safe and all that. You know, the other one doesn't come with a receiver, I don't think. I'm sure it's just a plug and play. I'm sure it's not a bind and fly. So where's your man bun, RC Marshall? I haven't seen one of those. I haven't seen you rocking one of those yet. Yeah, Bobby, this is the balsa monocoque covered ARF from Tower Hobbies. It's a SIG T-clip, or T-clips. There is an S on the end. Yeah, I bought this at a guy had it on Craigslist for $110. Plug and play. You know, when you buy the ARF, it's like, I think it's $139 for the ARF. And of course, you have to add your own motor, speed control, servos, all that crap. And this one was complete for $110, and it looks like it's never been flown. It's in perfect condition. Right through the windshield comes off right here. And then there's the battery tray is actually at a slant. And the tray comes out, but he says he usually doesn't pull the tray out. He just, and it's a wood tray. He says he just slides the battery down into the tray. But the tray's at kind of like a 45, and the battery just slides down inside here. And this is held on with magnets. So you just snap that back in place, and you're good to go. Are there high-tech servos in this? You know, honestly, I haven't even looked. No, I think they're Futaba servos. This guy's a big Futaba guy. So yeah, I'm sure it's got Futaba servos in it. This guy flies, everything he flies is on Futaba. Yeah, if I built it, it would have Tower Pro servos in it for sure. Oh, is the big one or the little one 189, Jeff? Which one's 189? The big one or the little one? This is the little one. Thank you, Tug Hill. Yeah, it's a beautiful airplane. Like I said, I have the brand new in the box still, the bigger one, the one with the clear windows. And yeah, it's a beautiful airplane. I saw this thing out. This is exact same one a guy was flying out at the old field I used to fly at. And I took one look at this, and I'm like, oh my God, that is beautiful. What the hell is it? And then I went home and looked it up on Tower Hobbies, and I think it was like 2 weeks later, they had it on sale. And the other bird that I wanted from there was the Bird of Time glider. So I bought my big T-clip and the glider together from Tower. But that was like 5-6 years ago. It's been a while. Yeah, the Beaver's on sale. I saw that, Alan. Yep. Got me, you know, I already have one. God, it's tempting. I love beavers, so you know. Hey, Bobby, you gonna throw in a free battery? If you do, I'll buy it for sure. If there's a battery that comes with it, I'll buy it. Yeah, that's me. Can't resist a sale. So, no, it's funny too because when I did the review on the Dynam, the PT-17, I told Jing, I said, you know, we probably should do some re videos on some of your planes, like, and I said the Beaver. I told him, I said, you know, I'd love to, you know, do a new fresh video on the Beaver for you. And I didn't get a response, but now it's on sale. So, yeah, rcairmarshal.com. It just rolls off the tongue. 2000, or no, what is it? 200 driver. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. There you go. Good job, Tug Hill. Bought another turbo timber. We've been having so much fun flying those around. It's like everybody at the field's got one. So we were flying them around. I think, what night was I at the field, Mike? Was it? Wasn't Sunday, was it? And maybe it was Sunday night. We were doing a little night flying. Yeah, I guess it was Sunday night. Yeah, I flew my as Marshall likes to refer to it, as the Blair Witch uh, quadcopter around in the dark, and then I took the my UMX turbo timber up, and yeah, that was fun. The night I got hit by lightning. So I must have missed. Let me go back for a second. I must have missed Jeff's reply. Yeah, Dana, my Corsair came with all the ordnance too, the big one. You know, I didn't put the ordnance on it yet, but it came with all the ordnance. These two bombs, there's two of these that came with my Corsair. And then 8 rockets, lighter bombs, whatever the hell. There were 8 of those in a rack, but the problem is they don't design it to go on and off. They want it glued on, and I'm not going to glue them on. So, yeah, so I have to figure out a way to make them removable. I'll probably just use the railing system like FMS uses. Modify something to make them so that I can put them on and off. Okay, so I'm looking for... Yeah, Jeff, but it comes in two sizes. I was wondering which one's the 189. This size one or the bigger one? Because there's one with clear windows and one with the monocoque windows. I think Wrights had told me a couple of weeks ago that they were on sale or something. Maybe it was last week when I found the ad. That's all right. I'll go take a look. Hey, there's Lewis. What's up, buddy? Now you want to draw that on my pilots in the 182. He wants to put mustaches and a bald spot on one of the guys in my 182. Really, EQ? So there, I saw the bag of plastic. I might have that plastic out here. Hang on a minute. Let me look a minute. All the plastic bits are in a bag, and I think they're out here. Hang on a second. Let me look. I haven't. Yeah, right here. Yeah, here's the other bomb, and then here are all the missiles, rockets, whatever the hell you call these, and then this is all the plastic bits, which are the fins and the rails. Yeah, this stuff doesn't screw on. They want you to glue it on. There's nothing here that has any kind of a... Now I could put... I'd have to glue... And this would look like crap. Alright, let me show you. Let me get this out of the bag. Yeah, I wouldn't do this. So the way they want you to do it... They want you to glue this to the wing. Okay? And then you can take the missiles on and off. You know, you can slide them in and out of here. But if you don't have them on, you're going to fly around with this hanging off the bottom of the wing. Ain't no way I'm going to have this hanging off the wing. Let me get that where you can see it here. Does that look better? You can see what it looks like. Cause I'm looking at my picture that it doesn't look very... Yeah, now you can see it. Yeah. So I'm not putting this on my wing permanently, and it's glues on. There's no screws. And then you can slide the missiles into this. So yeah, I'm not doing that. And then the fins for the missiles are in the bag here. So, but that's all the plastic bits. And then there's this thing, which you glue onto the bomb. Where'd the bomb go? So this little plastic piece glues onto the bomb, and then I guess it could be an interference fit to push it up into the plane, but more than likely it's going to fall off. You know, with wind blowing on this, it'd probably fall off. It's no kind of snap system or anything. So yeah, there's no way to put this stuff on, temporarily the way they've got it. It's either on forever or you don't put it on at all. And I wouldn't mind putting it on, but I want to be able to take it off. So yeah, I'm gonna devise some kind of a railing system like the FMS so that I can put these on. I might even what did Pickle say? It's a sausage party? No, sausage party. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, but it came with all that crap. It's part of the plane. I'm not putting it on. Not like that. I'll if I can make it removable, I'll put them on. But otherwise, I'm not gonna. Right. And that, Mickey, I'm exactly, seriously, something similar to that. Maybe something with a magnet that I can release them, right, so that I can make them drop. That was my idea, too. I don't want to just put them on. I'd like to make them so that I can, maybe drop them, because that'd be cool. So, not a priority right now. I wanted to get the plane finished, get it flying. It flew fantastic. I just finished the video, the build video, so I just have to finish editing it. I shot the last part of it an hour before the show tonight. So now I just have to finish editing it and get it uploaded. So it should be up tomorrow. Some quantum bomb drops? Is that somebody makes a bomb drop you can just buy and put on the plane? That might not be a bad idea if they're not too expensive. These came with the Corsair, George. How you doing tonight, George? The folding wing Corsair I just did the videos on, the LX models. It came with the rocket bombs, whatever these are, and then the big, I think these are 500 pounders. Came with 2 of these and 8 of those, but I didn't put them on the plane yet because they're not designed to be removable. You either glue them on or leave them off, and I want to make them where I can put them on or off. I don't want to. I want the option. I love the railing system that FMS is using, where you can put them on or take them off. That's a great idea. So, but now we're talking about buying a bomb release mechanism to put on the plane where I can actually drop them off, which would be really cool. Get the FMS Sky Trainer set. The set of what, Randy? What are you talking about? Google the bomb drop EQ? Okay. All right, I can do that. Look forward to the treeing video. Oh, the light set. Yeah, I think I have one of the light sets on the wall over here. I think I have the light the light covers too. Oh, you had the bomb release on the Stuka, yeah. Yeah, that's cool, Mickey. Yeah, that would be very cool. Yeah, somebody makes a bomb that breaks open on purpose. I saw that on somebody's video. You know, I think it's 3 pieces, and I think the bomb when it hits just splits open. So if you fill it full of, you know, baby powder or whatever, it'll make a big poof. So yeah, that looked pretty cool actually. Oh. Oh, I just noticed tonight, if any of you guys are interested, I'm just putting it out there. Don't shoot the messenger, but because you know whether you like Banggood or not, but the Viper jet that I bought, they have it on sale again because the price went up to $429. Plug and play, and it's on sale. The red one, not the green one, not the yellow one, just the red one is on sale right now for $299. Plug and play. So if anybody wants to get a Viper, a Taft Hobbies Viper jet, they're on sale for $299. It's for the next 6 days. It is coming out of China, so you're going to have to wait 38 to 40 days to get it. But yeah, if you know, I love that jet, guys. That's the best flying jet I've ever flown, and I'm tempted to buy another one. I mean, I'm still fighting over the second one, but I'll find something out tomorrow on that. And you're in lockdown, Lee? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be too soon. You know, the whole country's going to be locked down with our new president, so I can't wait to see how this is going to go. Yeah, the run cam bomb. Yeah, that was cool. I don't think I want to purposely drop a camera though. You know, that's I don't have that kind of money to throw away. Yeah, Roland, they always fly good till they hit the ground. You're not supposed to do that. So, have you flown you got a replacement one, right? Did you fly that one yet? Yeah, so Hobby King makes a 2-piece bomb. There you go. Yeah, see, if I'm going to put the bombs and rockets on the Corsair, you know, they got to look nice. Roach Coach, what's up? Good to see you, man. So, yeah, I'm not going to just throw any old piece of crap on there. I mean, I'm going to make it look good if I'm going to put them on there. Oh, okay. That's cool, Roland. Yeah, I flew my Viper last weekend again. Man, I love that airplane. Jesus, I love that thing. And my Pitts. Man, that FMS Pitts is awesome. God, does that thing fly good. So, hey, who's coming to E-Jets down here in Florida here? Anybody coming? This is the event I was at last year when I lost the Avanti. I won't be taking the new Avanti with me this year. Just in case. I have enough jets to take, so I'm not taking the Avanti. Everybody's seen an Avanti. I want to take my LX model A10 because nobody's seen that. Yeah, mine's 6S, but it flies great. It's plenty fast. You know, it's not going to set any speed records, but I bet it goes 100 miles an hour. You know, and that's fast enough. I don't fly it that fast anyways because I want to fly it for 7, 8, 9, 12 minutes. So the day the gear wouldn't come down, it was a 12-minute flight because I kept trying to get the nose gear to come down. Finally had to just do a belly landing, which it landed beautiful. Oh, a snow flight. All right. Yeah, that B-17's the 1875 millimeter, I believe is the size of it. Um, so it's E-Jets is not this coming weekend, next weekend. Um, I'll probably go down Wednesday or Thursday, I think. Uh-oh. You got the floats on the Husky? You ready to do some lake flying? Yeah, I'm ready. Actually, I think there has been a NOTAR kit, I think. I'm not even going to try this year, Matt. Maybe next year. But I got nothing for this year. So Pickle's got a beautiful lake where he lives we can fly off of. So we may have to do some float flying. It's beautiful over there. Nice docks. Very nice. Well, Dave, just don't crash it, and then you'll have it for the show on Monday. You know, don't hit the fence. Don't crash it. You'll be fine. Oh, there you go, Eric. Yeah, $2,750. I'll take two. I'm going to start my own squadron of B-17s. Yeah, there you go. Put some floats on your apprentice. You'll be good to go. Oh, you're going to put your HSD 182 on floats? There you go. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Yeah, I got a brand new set of floats for the Carbon Z150. I've never put them on the plane. I haven't had the opportunity to fly that. I want to take it to Joe Null and fly it on the floats. And if Null happens this year, that's what I will do. I'll put the plane on the floats and bring it to Joe Null. But other than that, I haven't had any place to go fly the 150 on floats. Kind of do now. If we get Pickle out there on some floats, maybe I'll throw the floats on it and take it over there. Because that place is big enough. We can fly a float plane there. Bomb Release Fund. Oh, Tug Hill. Thank you so much, buddy. That's awesome, man. Thank you. That's fantastic. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot. Thank you. Wow. Yeah. I have to look up that bomb release. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Supporting the good guys. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Yeah, in 1986, when the Challenger blew up, I was working down here at Stone Honda, the mechanics counter, and I jumped over the counter to go watch the two missiles going, the solid rocket boosters going like this, and then I ran into the waiting room to see, to listen to the announcement. What the hell happened? Oh, you don't like the foam wheel pants, Jerry? David Martin Grath, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Oh, there's a bunch of float kits you can buy that'll work on the Apprentice. That's a very common size airplane. So the floats for the Tundra, the floats for the Timber. Um, hell, we can. I probably have a set of floats here we can adapt to your Apprentice. So yeah, that's not a big deal. What does that mean, Marshall? Well, honestly, Jerry, the wheel pants on the 150 are not that strong. I mean, they're all right, but I've broken a few. Um, they, you know, they're not. I mean, they're stronger than foam, but the foam might just dent or mush a little and not come off or crack. Um, so yeah, I've replaced the whole set once, and I've replaced the nose gear. I think I've gone through like 4 nose gears on that plane. That's over 6 years and over 1,000 flights, and probably, no kidding, probably 2,000 landings. Because a lot of times when I'm flying that plane, I just do touch and goes, like the entire battery. So you're talking 10, 12 touch and goes. Because I just love to do that. And it's usually on a windy day, it'll bite me in the butt. But I finally got it figured out now. I this last time, um, what I usually do is I take the nose gear apart to straighten it, and I'll put it in the lathe, and I'll roll it and then straighten it to get it perfectly straight. And then this last time, what I did was I did that, got it perfectly straight. Then I indexed it to exactly up and down for forward back, and I put a 20-degree forward bend in it. So now the nose gear is out in front, deliberately. So now when it hits anything, instead of trying to rip it out of the airplane, it tries to compress it up into the airplane. So now the shock is working like it's supposed to work. So I don't think I'll be going through any more nose gears. That I did that now, and it's got 50 landings on it now, and man, it's just the cat's meow now. It works perfect. Been wanting to try that forever. I finally did it, and man, it worked out perfect. Am I lagging or anything, guys? Because I've got a video. I got another warning from YouTube. Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I that's what I bought the first one as a spare, and then I bought the second one as a double spare, and then one of them, the steering, again 6 years ago, I think I put Loctite on the one of the nuts, and that broke the plastic steering arm because Loctite doesn't like plastic. Um, and then so I bought another one. So I think I have three or four, two or three spares plus the one on the plane. Um, and I can change it in about 2 minutes. I've done it so many times. So I usually have the spares in the car, and if I ding it up, it's doing something stupid. I just pop it out, pop a new one in, ready to go again. I have a complete landing gear with the wheel and wheel pant and everything on it, ready to go. Just replace the whole unit. Thanks, George. Oh my god. uh, what do I have in the box, Dana? Oh, no shit. RC Marshall, what happened to Joseph? So is his Facebook page still up, or and there's something on there about it, or what did you read? What did you see? Yeah, he used to Zoom with us. Yeah, damn, man, that sucks. Yeah, exactly, Lee. Fly it before I crack it up. You're late to bus driving 101, are you? You're fine, Eric. Not a problem. Yeah, that's too bad. He was a good guy. I really liked him. All right, guys, I'm going to move this off the table for a minute because I want to bring up something else. Nothing new, just want to rehash it again. So let me set this over here for a minute. Actually, I think... Okay, that'll be all right. All right, so... So with all the talk going on with the new batteries, no balance lead, and all that nonsense, I just wanted to show you guys something. And maybe you've seen it, maybe you remember it, maybe you thought, but I want to just reiterate. So this is the Smart Spectrum Checker. Okay, guys? And unlike the new Gen 2 batteries, this works with old batteries. Doesn't have to be a smart battery. You can plug any battery pack into this and check it. Doesn't have to have the smart lead. It has a place to put a balance lead on it. So maybe if you guys haven't got one of these, get one. Because they might do away with it. Since they're not going to have a balance lead on the new batteries, they may do away with the balance lead on this as well. But this thing's so handy for a lot of reasons. Okay. So you plug that in, and it powers up. But of course, you're not. This is a dumb battery, by the way, not a smart battery. Okay, so I got a dumb battery here, and I plug it in, and it powers up, but it doesn't have any of the balance information. So you got to plug the balance lead in. And it would help to plug it in correctly. There we go. Okay. So now it's giving me all my battery information. This battery is 85% charged. I need to discharge it. And all the balance, you know. But it also does this, which is very cool. So you go into here and USB charger. Activate. So now I've activated the USB port. Plug my USB cable into my USB port. Plug this end into my phone. And voila. My phone's charging off of a 6S battery. Or a 4S, or a 3S, or a 5S, or whatever the hell battery you want to plug into it. And that's charging my phone. So, and it'll charge anything you got that's, you know, USB. It's a servo tester. It does a lot of stuff, guys. So even if you're not buying smart batteries, this is a really handy thing to have. So my car's too old, and it doesn't have cigarette lighters in it. And I bought a. Well, I needed to charge my phone Sunday, and luckily I had this in the car, so I was able to put this rig together and start charging my phone. So it's just a very, it's priced right. It's a great product. And before they decide that they're going to make a Gen 2 smart checker and do away with this one, I would suggest you guys get it, because it's a handy, handy tool. And it's priced right. I've rigged up some things in the past to move the cap so we can see. The cap. Oh, the cup. Okay. Yeah, so anyway. This thing's got, it does all kinds of stuff, guys. But it'll do servo testing. I've used it for that. It gives you your battery voltages, balancing, all that. I don't know. Ryan, is this thing a damn discharger too? Or air marshal? I don't think it is it? I know you can turn the smart batteries, all that cool stuff, on and off with this, but I don't think it'll discharge a battery. But yeah, did that come in handy, being able to right. I have the 2100 also, Airvex, but then you have to have power. You got to plug it in. I wanted to be able to charge my phone while I was driving home without running the generator, and like I said, I don't have any cigarette lighters in the car, so this worked perfect. And in emergency, you need to charge your phone, you need to charge something else, USB, anything. You can charge if you've got the little batteries for your one cell for a UMX. I think the Pilot Ryan's latest little toy. What the hell is that thing called? The Firefly or the anyway, yeah. So it'll power this little charger. You can charge batteries. This 5200 pack could charge probably 100 of the single cell batteries that you would fly in the tiny quadcopter or any of that crap. So so it's just a really cool tool, guys. And like I said, you can plug any battery pack into it to power it up, to get the 5 volts that you need to power, to charge your phone. So, anything over 2 cells, 2 cells and over. It's just a really handy tool to have. And like I said, with all this crap about cutting the leads off, they're not going to offer leads on the new batteries, and we all know where that's going. Who knows if they're going to do away with this smart checker, because why do they need balance leads on it if they don't have, the batteries don't have balance leads? So they'll probably do away with that, and then this thing would be useless to me. So yeah. So right now they reversed, when they made this thing, it was reversed engineer. It works with dumb batteries. It works with smart batteries, but it also works with dumb batteries, and that's fantastic. That's my kind of thinking. So I highly recommend you get one of these guys before they do away with it. Get one. It's just handy as hell to have. You never know when you're going to be in a situation where you haven't got power to run, to plug in a USB. In, if you don't have an outlet, then you're screwed. And this gives you what you need. So it's a really handy thing to have around. I really love it. I don't use it very often as a battery checker because I have two others that are more convenient to get to, because I'd have to take this one out. I keep this in the box to keep it nice. But it's always in the car. If I need it, I can use it. But I have two other ones that are right in the box with the batteries. I just grabbed one of those. Just check my batteries. Or I grab one of my telemetry modules, because it does the same thing also. The telemetry module that goes in the plane has a screen on it. So if I want to check my batteries, I can just grab that out of the airplane or out of my box. I have spares, and use one of those as well. But this, being able to charge your your phone and all the things, charge little UMX batteries, and it's just it's a handy thing to have. Yeah, Mickey, I wish I could say that. Doesn't make sense, but it's what they're probably gonna do. Heli Thunder, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it makes no sense, but it's probably what they're gonna do. It looks like they're headed that way. Apparently they're not selling enough smart batteries, so now they're going to make it so that if you're flying smart stuff, you're going to have a smart battery, which to me is just stupid, but whatever. I like the fact that when they introduced all this stuff, it was dumb compatible, but not anymore. And well, that's true. Rich, I keep forgetting about DTS. Yeah, I get. Where do you buy DTS? I mean, I imagine Amazon and other places, but well, George said it last week, Airvac, and he's right. The only reason to do away with the new Gen 2 batteries, to do away with the balance lead, is because that's where they're headed. Okay? Why would they even bother to come out with a battery with no balance lead on it if they're not headed that way? What exactly does that give anybody to take it off? What does it hurt to just leave it on there? Okay? They're headed that way. They're gonna do away with Gen 1 batteries. Everything they have will not have a balance lead on it, and if you want to use it, you're gonna have to buy their batteries. It's just another way to make you buy their stuff. Okay? Because it's without that lead in the middle of that smart pack, that extra lead here, your shit won't work. Okay? So they're gonna get you married to it. And that's exactly what they're doing. There was no reason to cut the balance lead off except to make you buy their batteries. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to phase out the Gen 1s, and all you're going to get is smart batteries and with no balance lead. And if you want to use the smart stuff, you're going to be married to those batteries. Fred Barron, what's up? Well, you can disagree. You're entitled to your opinion. We'll see who's right in about 6 months to a year. But tell me what sense it makes for them to make a Gen 2 battery with no balance lead on it. Why does that make sense? Listen, my telemetry requires the balance lead. My fiery booty in my plane requires the balance lead. So they've already eliminated me from buying their batteries if I want to use my technology. I can't use it. So they've already eliminated the market for me. All right? The Gen 2 batteries are of no use to me. I need the balance lead. So they've already shot themselves in the foot. They've eliminated customers just like me that need it for the fire booty, for telemetry, for lights on the plane. My night flyers require a balance lead to power the lights. Okay? So I can't put a Gen 2 battery in any of those airplanes because I need the balance lead. Simple as that. So why cut it off the battery? What sense does that make? No, that's not it at all. They're definitely going to sell plug and play. Well, I don't know if you've noticed, Airvic, but there's a lot of planes that are no longer available in plug and play. So, why? Some of the stuff they have is only available in bind and fly. They've done away with some of the plug and play stuff. So, oh, I know why, Alan. I did listen. You know, I get it. I know why they're doing it. I'm just saying that they're eliminating a lot of customers by doing it. You know, to try to force you guys into, if you want to use their smart technology, you're going to be forced to buy their batteries. You're not going to have a choice. So that's, you know, that's where it's headed. Okay? Because it makes no sense to cut the lead off. So customers like me, they've eliminated. I can't use their batteries. You know, it's and I like their batteries. I'll be honest with you. The smart packs I have, I like. They work really good. You know, but you know, I have to have a balance lead. So they don't work for me without a balance lead. Yeah, I get that, Mickey. You know, but everything already works the way it is. Okay? The balance lead had nothing to do with whether your smart stuff works or not. You don't need the balance lead if you're using the smart stuff because it gets all the information it needs from that single wire. But they put it on the battery anyway so that the rest of us could use it. And now they're taking it off the battery, which means the rest of us can't use it. And then if you guys want to use the smart technology, you're going to have to buy smart batteries. All right? So that's where it's headed. Right. I get that. I agree 100%, Airbeck. Absolutely. You know, I'm not buying all that stuff either. I don't have a problem buying a bind and fly plane from them, but if it's going to require a smart battery to fly it, then I won't be buying any more bind and fly products. You know, and if they only offer bind and fly, then I guess I just won't be buying anything from Horizon anymore. You know, because I'm not switching over to their smart technology. I don't mind using it, you know, if it's available to me, but I'm not switching everything over to it. Right. That's what they say, Jerry. You know, But George said it, you know. Obviously, they're headed that way, or they wouldn't have taken him off in the first place. Well, you know, you have a fiery booty from Ray in your plane, don't you? That's how he wires it up. You got to have a balance lead. You know, that's how his is powered. So, and that's how my lights in my flex plane. Again, need a balance lead to power the lights in my flex plane. So, and then of course all my battery telemetry goes through the balance plug. So, whenever I'm flying a plane that I need to know my battery voltages while I'm flying, requires a balance lead. So, it doesn't make any sense to take it off either to me, but they're doing it. So, anyway, that's neither here or there. All I wanted to tell you guys is I just wanted to remind you guys how useful this checker is, because I love this thing. You know, I love what it can do. I love all the smart stuff that it does. You know, testing servos, being able to charge stuff, being able to program your smart batteries with it. It's just a great tool. I think it's $39, $39.99. You know, I think it's worth every bit of that. It's a great tool. And if you haven't got one, I would say get one. I think you'll find it very useful. Because I wasn't panicking or anything, but I was kind of bummed that I didn't have a phone. And then I realized that I still had this in the car. Well, I wasn't sure if I had it in the car, to be honest. I hadn't seen it in a while. So I went looking, and I found it under the seat of the car. So I grabbed the battery, grabbed the checker, grabbed my charging cord, I put it all together, and voila! I'm charging my phone. I got a phone again. So that was, you know, just very cool. I really like this thing. It's very cool. So I highly suggest you guys get one if you don't have one. I think you'll love it. So that's my little sales pitch, if you want to call it that. I just love the fact that it's compatible with dumb batteries. So the red plane that's on the horizon. Literally, George. Yeah, when's that coming out? What is that? GBLynden 14. Welcome. Have you been here before? Have you been lurking? I don't think I've seen you here. Welcome to the show. Yeah, Jerry, you can do that too. There's always that option. Um, of course, you're paying for a receiver you're not going to use, but I guess you can always sell that to Air Marshal. The Boozer's got one of those extra 300s. He loves it. Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't Randy, do you have one of those? Was it you or Mike Keller had one of those? I can't remember whose video I watched. my 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 shocking performance. Yeah, I thought you did. What do I have to loosen up about, Air Marshal? Doggone this thing. You got yourself some Bose headphones, Alan? Yeah? That's cool. Well, GBLynden, that's a pretty hard question to ask. First of all, every brand is probably going to be different. Um, I don't think all batteries are equal or going to measure up, even if they're in storage. I don't know that some of the cheaper batteries will survive, like the old Parkzone green Puff. The Puff Magic Dragon batteries probably wouldn't survive whether they're storaged or not. So, um, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've got some batteries that are 6 years old that still work, but um, I have plenty of batteries that don't work too. So, it's just hard to say. You're jumping off the bus. Oh, I don't think you have a problem at 10 months. If you do, then don't buy any more of those batteries. They should last 10, anything should last 10 months. Who the hell is what? Air Marshal? WandaVision? What the hell is that? Lee, what size is that thing? That's okay, Lander. You can lurk, you can talk, whatever you want to do. We're good. Everybody's welcome. Yeah, this isn't going to be a late night tonight, guys. It's cold out here. Holy crap. It was 49 when I started the show. Let's see what it's down to now. It's getting pretty cold out here. 47. It's supposed to be down to 44 in an hour. So, too cold to be just sitting in the garage. And I don't have the heat on. So, yeah, outside, Randy. Take your phone or your laptop or whatever you're watching me on and go sit outside and stream from there. Stay in the show with me while you're outside sitting in the cold. Because I'm outside sitting in the cold. There's no insulation in this garage. There's no doors in this garage. It's basically a lean-to. So I'm sitting outside in the cold. I didn't say hi to you tonight, Furball. I meant to. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, I didn't think so, Randy. We've had some really nice weather this past, the first part of the week. It's been nice. About 80 during the day, only going down to like 60 at night. It's been nice this past week until tonight. The bottom dropped out tonight. Because last night it was beautiful out. All right, EQ, we'll see you later, buddy. Keep us posted on your B-25. Yeah. Yeah, I've been there, done that, guys. I'm from Cleveland. Been through all the negative 20 below, snow up to your ass. Yeah, I've done all of that. That's why I moved to Florida. I don't like cold weather. Don't want to do it. You know. I know, Fred, and I'm still looking for one. The ratings on them are all the same. So now I have to figure out, I watched a review on heaters. They're all 1,500, I think it was 1,500 watts, which is the maximum a heater can put out. Wait a minute, I'll tell you. Here it is right here. This is one of the ones they were reviewing, this little guy here. Continuous output cannot be more than 1,500 watts. A hairdryer, yep, 1,500 watts max. That's a law, okay? Because it has to do with the wiring in your house. So, a hairdryer can put out more than this because it's temporary. So, hairdryers, I think, can go up to 1,850 watts. But a heater can only put out 1,500 watts. So, you go looking at all the heaters that are out there, and they all say the same thing, 1,500 watts. And then it tells you what the 1,200 and something BTU or something. So they're all the same. They all say different stuff. Oh, this is a 1 room, 2 room, but they're all 1,500 watts, 1,200 BTU or whatever, and so I'm trying to figure out which one I want to buy that's going to have a blower that will blow out a reasonable amount of air. So, and that's what I've been looking at. You have Amy. F you, Air Marshal. Yeah, Fred, I was over the snow when I was, I think, like 15. And then when I was 16 and got my driver's license and had to shovel the driveway to go to school, and then when I came home, the snowplow had put all the snow back in the driveway. So then I had to shovel it again. Oh man, I was over it. I knew right then that was it. I'm moving to Florida. Both my grandparents moved down here when I was 8, and they moved right almost next door to each other. They were just a few blocks away from each other. They used to hang out all the time. My in-laws got along great, you know. So I knew when we came down to visit them when I was 8 years old that I wanted to live in Florida. And then when I had to start shoveling snow to get in and out of the driveway and all that, I was like, I'm over this. So I got married to my first wife in '83, and we moved to Florida. We came down here on our honeymoon, found jobs, and we went home, packed, and moved down here. And so that's when I moved here, was in '83. And that was enough snow. 23 years of snow was enough for me. So what about the Wildcat and the Avanti? The Wildcat's right here. It's in pretty good shape. Not too bad. It's got a little hanger rash on it, but it's definitely, it's not bad. And, you know, Parkzone servos. You know, the old Parkzone. Oh, this came with, yeah, for $70 it came with a battery. I forgot about that. I don't know what battery it is, though. Let me look. I haven't even pulled it out and looked at it yet. It came with a battery pack. Yeah, for $70 I couldn't pass this up. I mean, that was like, holy crap. Well, all three of the planes I got, you know, were just too good a deal to pass up. So this is a 1300 3S 25C Emax battery. It's a nice shape. It's not puffed or anything. Nice looking battery. It has a balance lead on it. So yeah. Yeah, this was a plane I always wanted. Well, I take that back. I didn't always want one, but this was a very popular airplane to put a big goddamn motor in it and make a rocket ship out of it. So a few guys at the old field I flew at had done that. And they were having like races to see who could go the fastest. And so at that point I was kind of getting interested in one. Of course, they stopped selling it. And then they brought it back. And I thought when they brought it back, you know, I probably should get one of those. So it was kind of on my, you know, bucket list to get one. And then they discontinued them again. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And so then this one was, you know, the guy was selling it, and he only wanted $70 for it. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. Hell yeah. So, and like I said, $70, and it came with, yeah, put it on my checker. Hey, I could do that. Yeah, Brian, that's a good idea. Why don't I do that? Let's put it on the checker. Because this checker's dumb compatible. It'll check dumb batteries. How about that? Yeah, 3.79, 3.8, 3.8, 3. Well, actually, that other one came right back up. They're all 3.80. So they're balanced nicely. Yep. It's in storage charge. Beautiful. So yeah. So yeah, it's it was worth it. Like I said, it's got a little bit of hanger rash on it, but it's not too bad. And the Avanti looks as good. The Avanti looks real good. It's not bad at all. And I haven't played with the RC Geek afterburner yet, but it came with that in it. So an Avanti S plug and play with a light burner in it for 160 bucks. I mean, how do you go wrong there? I mean, it's like, you know, so I couldn't pass that up. I guess Pickle left, but I told him to buy the L39, and he let that get away for $10. They were $10 away from a deal, and he let it get away. So I wish he was still here. I wanted to rag on him some more. I mean, I can rag on him anyway, but it's more fun if he's here. So, back about... Oh, really? That'll wake it up, Randy? Alright, we might do that then. So, check out DR Heater. So back when the EC 1500 was on sale, about a month ago or so. It was longer than that, a couple months ago. I sent Pickle a message. I said, dude, you need to get one of these. You know, it's on sale for $277, plug and play. I said, it's a great plane. You'll have a ton of fun with it, and you can fly it right now. And he types back to me, I don't have Kenny money. Okay? So it's over $100 off on the plane. And he says he doesn't have Kenny money. Okay. He has Kenny money. I mean, Kenny don't have any money. He's got way more money than I got. So he didn't buy it. So what does he send me today? He found one on Craigslist or... No, I think it was on OfferUp on Facebook. An EC 1500 used for $299. I'm like... You could have had a brand new one a month ago for $277. Now you're showing me one for $299 used. Like, okay, whatever. Oh my God, he kills me. He's funny. I don't know how in the world you get that battery strap in there. I mean, holy crap. How the hell do you do that? This doesn't come... It's not a battery tray that comes out, is it? No. So how the hell do you get the strap in there? Damn, this is a bitch. There's got to be a trick to it. I haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, exactly. That's what I do. Yeah, I wipe my ass with $50 bills. Yeah. No, but I spent 2 days in Orlando fixing a car for a friend. The same one I was doing the plumbing with. The one I was laying pipe with. Oh yeah, her. Yeah. There we go. I figured it out. So I made some extra money, and I also sold my havoc. So, and no, not to pickle, because, you know, he wants me to come down to $225, and I'm not going that low. You know, I sold it for $250 without the receiver, so I have a 636 receiver for sale, Mr. Dave. So, yeah. Yeah, I've known guys like Pickle for many years, you know, that no matter how cheap the price is, they still want you to come down lower. Listen, at the price I bought these 3 airplanes at, I couldn't haggle with them. I mean, the price was too good to start with. Why am I going to haggle? You know, $160 for an Avanti with a light burner in it. $110 for this T-clip that's plug and play. It's got everything, and it's all E-Flite stuff he put in it too. The motor and speed control. The servers were all Futaba. And yeah, and then the Wildcat for $70, and it came with a battery. You know. Well, since I sold the plane for $250, I'll sell you that 636 for $15. Oh, we got a bid going on now. Now, Rights will pay me 16. Do I hear 17? Anybody? It's 16.25. There you go. 16.25, 16.25, 16.25. Do I hear 17? 17. Let's go once, go twice. Oh my God, that's funny. So yeah, yeah, I couldn't argue with the guy for those prices. And then he walked away from a great deal on 2 airplanes for over $10. You know, he wanted 300. I think he started at 180 for the L39, like Pickle said, and 140 for the other one. So that was $320. He tells him he can have them both for $280. That's still not good enough deal. He wants $260. He says, I'll give it to you. We'll meet in the middle at $270. And he says, no. What are you thinking, idiot? So, anyway. Yeah, Kenny's list. Yeah, there you go. See, there you go. See, Randy's up to 20. Okay, do I hear 21? It's 1641. Yeah. Yeah, by Air Marshal's place I think there's a boy, it's freaking freezing out here. God, I'm freezing my butt off. I gotta go pee. Be right back. Let me, I guess, I'll pass this. Now if I do this. Hey, where's Kenny? Oh, there I am. Oh, that feels better. Oh, get a little warmth right here. I did just piss in the yard. Yeah, I just went right. I didn't want to go all the way in the house. I just pissed in the yard. Or his pants. Yeah, no, I made it to the yard. That's the other thing is when I get cold like this, I gotta pee all the time. Anybody else have that problem? When you're cold, do you have to pee a lot? I've been that way ever since I can remember. 58 there. Wow. Yeah, you're 10 degrees warmer. See, I should be warmer over here. I got the golf. Wow, that dropped faster than they expected. It's already 44. Yeah, it's cold. Damn, it's cold. Could be both, Ken. Because I am both. Cold and old. So it could be either or both. You're right. Jet Tech, thank you, sir. Don, that is awesome, man. Thank you so much. That is so nice. You guys just don't know how much I appreciate that. Thank you, man. That's just wonderful. And now that I can talk, listen, the reason I recommended the Avanti over the F-86 is the landing gear. You know, the F-86 is a good flyer, but the landing gear is nothing like the Avanti. So it's just a better jet all the way around. Not that the F-86 isn't a good jet, but the Avanti's just a better jet. You're looking for an 80mm jet. That's the one. It's an old thing. Yeah, I'm talking old. Watch my step? Yeah, I'll break a hip. Now, so I don't know if you guys have this ability or not, but on my Free Sky radio, I can set it so that she tells me in whatever time, however often I want, what my throttle position is in a percentage. So when I'm flying around, I usually have it set at like 17 seconds. Every 17 seconds, she tells me what my throttle position is. And that's part of how I get the extended flight times, is besides, like Air Marshal said, having the plane, you know, balanced and all the things I do. I also have her telling me what my throttle position is. And when I find that sweet spot, like negative 42%, then, you know, I try to get to that throttle position as quick as I can, which just increases my flight time. And since she'll tell me that as often as I want her to say it, I like that. You know, that's one of those things. GB says my radio talks too much. Yeah, you know, I like it talking to me. I don't mind the talking. I like it. I have set it to where it did talk too much. I mean, I've played around with it for many years, so. But yeah, it's you know, that's another way of me conserving battery, is knowing where my throttle is. You know, and she constantly reminds me, Nate, what's up? So the general consensus, Arabic, is that most people like the FMS BAE Hawk better. That's the one I just got, was the BAE Hawk. I think even Pilot Ryan would agree with that. If between the two planes, he'd pick the BAE Hawk from FMS. I made mine. Matter of fact, that video's on the camera right now. I made mine Saturday. Flies nice. Nice airplane. I like it. That's funny, Ken. Come on, you pussy. Oh, that's hilarious. How big is that one, Matt? That Extreme Flight Extra 300. How big is it? Hamilton's Hangar. Hey, what's up? You just got here. Well, the other two planes are right here. The Avanti's in the house. You guys all know what an Avanti looks like. I'll put this back on the table, though. Let me put my heater down here. And we'll put this back on the table. There you go. So this is the T-clip, Jay. And the Wildcat's right here. So there's the Wildcat, there's the T-clip, and you know what an Avanti looks like. It's a yellow Avanti. So, not the red one, it's the yellow one. So, yeah. Nate, have you flown the E-Flite F4? You've never really seen a Wildcat? Really? Yeah, back in the day, the Parkzone had that same plane out, and they re-released it as E-Flite, and then they did away with it again. But I think they're going to come back out with it with the smart stuff in it. I would guess, since they did the 228. They just re-released that with the smart stuff. I think they'll probably bring the Wildcat next. That would be my guess. So Ken, I paid this plane is 100. I guess it's $189 at Tower Hobbies. It's an ARF for $189, which means it's a wooden airplane. It's all balsa wood, monocoated, and that's it. You got to put your own servos in it, your motor, speed control, motor mount, all that. You have to do all that. It doesn't come rigged or any of it in it. So you got $189 plus probably another roughly $100 in servos and speed control, motor. So it's about a $200 airplane. $189. No, it's almost a $300 airplane. I got it for $110. All done. Ready, ready to fly. Plug and play. So I couldn't pass that up. That was just too good a deal. And it's in perfect condition. I paid $70 for the Wildcat, and it came with a battery. So I couldn't pass that up. It's $70 with a battery for the Wildcat. And the Avanti I got for $160, and it came with, it's plug and play also, but it came with a RC Geek fiery, afterburner. So they were just screaming good deals, that I just couldn't pass up. That's funny. So I must have missed a post, Che. You got a Free Sky radio? What did you get? I must have missed something. 60 inch. That's good. Nice. That's good, Matt. Yeah, I don't even think I would have tried to fix that one, Shay. And I fix a lot of broken airplanes, but man, you did a good job on that one. Yeah, I don't think I'd even try that one. Holy crap! Yeah, that was a beaut. I gotcha. Yeah, Dave can use it now that he's got that Radio Master. Yeah. So were you flying? Were you flying the Free Sky receiver? Or do you have that kind of equipment, like a jumper radio or a Radio Master, or did somebody just hand you a receiver you didn't know what to do with? Yeah, which 262 do you want, Nate? The new HSD one? Well, I've never even heard anybody talk about the 64 millimeter F-22. That'll be interesting. I'd like to hear about that. Yeah, man, that HSD 262 is awesome. You know, it's pricey, man, but boy, is that pretty. That's a really nice looking bird. I thought everybody on the planet had an F-22. If I have it, everybody should have it. Yeah, let me ask that question out loud so Ryan hears that. Hey, Ryan, when are we going to have video on the 262? Is that in the works? How are we doing on that one? Everybody's excited. I know I am. We want to see the 262 fly. Yeah, the addiction is great. It's a healthy addiction. You're not going to die from it unless you hit yourself with it. Yeah, you want all the planes except German ones. You don't want any German planes. And Dana only wants German planes. So there you go. Hey, I could do 10 years for $5 million. That's your retirement plan. We'll have Amy claim rape. Okay. And then, you know, in 10 years, she can come out and say, oh, it wasn't him. Yep, Fred, that's how you do it. I have an ex-wife and more planes in the hangar. Yeah, that's all right. But with $5 million, buddy, you can get every one of them. You can get triple of every one of them. It's all out of whack. Wanda and who's Wanda? RC Marshall. What am I missing here? I don't know who Wanda is. Who's Wanda? So Ryan, when are we going to see a 262 video? No, Ken, I didn't see. What did Frank upload? Where do we have to go to see her? Oh, you got a bunch of snow on the ground? Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Google Wanda? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to get a lot of Wandas if I Google Wanda. There's a lot of Wandas out there. Well, what does she have her own talk show or something? Yeah, fish called Wanda. Right, Mickey. She's the next Oprah.
This is Cena, and here are the stories that matter right now. GameStop's stock prices.
Yeah, I just saw it. It's WandaVision. I Googled it. So yeah, man, I can't put all my jets in the car either. I'm gonna have to leave some home. I think I'm gonna leave the Avanti home. Yeah, she's cute. No argument there. She's definitely cute. I don't have Disney Plus. I'd have it if I still worked at Disney. which is probably the only job I'm going to be able to get after all of this. So what kind of show is WandaVision? What is it, a talk show? Is it sitcom stuff? Is it the old Carol Burnett show? What is it? Next week, Ken. Oh, I'm sure Flex is going to be there, Matt. You know, they got the Piranha out now. Um, well, that's not really a jet, though, is it? That's got a prop on it, right? Or doesn't it? What the hell? I don't remember. Yeah, that's... No, Ken, I got a better idea. I'll just box it up the way it is and give it to Pickle in kit form. Some assembly required. Here, you cried about not getting the Avanti, so here you go. Here's an Avanti. Have at it. If you need some help, just give me a call. Oh, so she has all her superpowers and everything on WandaVision? And she's fighting evil? Is she doing it alone, or just is some of the rest of the cast with her? What's up, Jackson RC? Good to see you, man. I can go get it. You guys really want to see it? It's just a yellow Avanti. It's not nothing special. We've all seen yellow Avantis. If you want to see it, I'll go get it. Joe, how you doing tonight, man? Have you been lurking? Yeah, I know. I just that's what the episode's about. But I didn't because I had said in one of the other shows that I had 7 new airplanes. 2 freebies. They're not even. I mean, they're just sticks. They're one. I think one's an 80-inch Telemaster that he pulled all the covering off of. There's no electronics and it's just a wooden frame. I know you don't want to see that. The other one is this really goofy looking triangular shaped fuselage, flat wing, kind of looks like a control line airplane. Yeah, it's in one piece. I could take the nose cone off and make it 2-piece. It's just magneted on, so yeah. But so the ones I wanted to show off was this, because I know a lot of you guys probably haven't seen one of these, and the Wildcat. And then, like I said, the other 2 are nothing. And you guys already saw the BA Hawk. I forgot I had that out here last week. So I got it last Thursday, and I had it on the show Thursday night, and I forgot I had done that. So You just wanted to see it before I crash it. I assure you, you will see it before I crash it. Thank you, Fred. Man, you are awesome, dude. I can't wait to meet you one day. I really want to go flying with you. You're freaking awesome. Yeah, I've been definitely looking at heaters. It's not. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna get anything better than this. The old heater works better. I don't think they had rules back then. I'll bet that puts more than 1500 watts out, because it works much better than this one when it works. So yep, Fred is the man for sure. That was freaking awesome, man. Thank you so much, Fred. Are you sticking around, Fred? Jackson, you're out of here, huh? Yeah, I don't blame you. Watch the lying ass news, yeah. I quit watching the news years ago. It's just pointless to watch it. Yeah, Randy, I looked at those too, but it's still 1500 watts. So it doesn't really. I just don't know which one I want to go with, because this one's 1500 watts. So yeah, I could. You mean keep going tonight from the house? Is that what you want me to do, Fred? I mean, I'd have to shut this one down and then start it back up, but I could do that. I could take the computer in the house. We could start a Zoom session. Yep, I looked at those too, Randy. The radiator, oil-filled radiator ones. Yep. Hey, Mr. Hill, good morning. All right, I'll go get the Avanti. Let me take this in the house and I'll bring the Avanti out. So I'll be back in a few minutes. guess I'll turn it this way. Move that over a little bit. What are you thanking me for, EQ? So here's crashed Avanti to go with non-crashed Avanti. Here's more of one of crash Avantis. I got the Avantis everywhere. Yeah. What else do I got? Is the, oh yeah, the fan unit's in here. I thought I had that in the house. I guess it's the T33 that's in the house. Well, no, that's not in the house anymore either. I brought that out here to test that system. So that's not in the house either. It's here. So, let me look here. Hang on a minute. Subscribe to your channel. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Matt. I should do that. I should make a stand out of it to put the plaque on. You got 3 inches of snow yesterday, John? Oh, man. I know. Been there, done that. Don't want to do it no more. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, let's see, like this here. Here's the battery that they're using for the booty in this one. Let me get that out. Hang on a second. So he's got this tiny little battery pack in here. And this is a... yeah, this is a 2S... oh, it's got the cute little lead you could use in the turbo timber, but I changed it to a JST plug. So it's got a JST plug, a standard balance plug, and a balance plug that you would use to fly the turbo timber. But yeah, this is a little 2S pack, and it's only 300 milliamps, and that's what they're using for the booty in here. This is where he's getting his power for the booty. So he just it's got a little Velcro spot on the side of the fuselage right here, and he just sticks it right there on the side, and I was just touching something that's really sticky. Yeah, so yeah, this is all the pack you need for those brakes right here. This tiny little pack here would work perfect for your brakes. You really don't need anything more than that. He's watching WandaVision, Dana. He wasn't kidding. You know, he went and watched WandaVision, and he said he'd be back in a half an hour. It's only a half-hour show. That's weird. So yeah, he'll get his little fix of WandaVision. He'll be back. Yeah, I opened my box up when I got it, Eric, and I was fondling all the parts. I took them all out of the box, looked at inspected everything for damage, and yeah, it's just a badass bird. Yeah, I've been wanting that thing for a long time. It was just too expensive. They finally brought the price down to something I could afford. No, I can't start on it until I get the garage built, Eric, because I got no place to put it. Christ, I barely have room for the box. You know, the plane put together, I would not have room for at all. So, it's going to stay in the box for now. As soon as the garage is built, you know, I'll get it out of the box and build it. But I'm just glad I have it. So, yeah. So, it's in pretty good shape. Yeah, it's got some hanger rash on it, but nothing terrible. You know, if you fly them, they're going to get rash on them. You just can't avoid it, you know. So, just like mine, it's got the wingtips are wrinkled a little bit. Yeah, I know what you mean, Eric. I you know, and because the plane is modeled after the real one is sitting right over here at Fantasy of Flight. You know, it's not even an hour away, and that's where the real Apache Princess is sitting. So, and I found out through something. I think saw a video that Kermit did. The picture of Apache Princess on the plane is a picture of his wife. So, and I have the decals for it sitting here somewhere. I took them out of the box and I had them out here, and I don't know where I put them. I thought I put them with here are the P-40 Flying Tiger decals right here. Thought I had them with those, but they're not there. YF23 instructions. Now that's different. So normally all my instruction books from LX, they all look like this. There's little tiny books with pictures in it. And that's the instruction manual for an LX model normally. But when I ordered the YF23, I got one that looks more like a free wing instruction book. You know, it's black and white. It's this big. You know, so this looks way more like a free wing book than an LX book. So. But yeah, can't find my Apache Princess decals. Pretty sure they're out here. Yeah, I don't know where those are right now. They're in a bag. They're probably on this pile here where the crashed Avanti is. GB, what's up? Now they like dumb packs, GB. I don't know, Randy. They're under new management, new owners now. New owners, all new people. So, it'll be good to see what, it'll be good to see what they say. You got a new landing gear coming anyway, don't you? Are you don't really need that one anymore anyway, as soon as the new one gets here. So this has got the new, mine didn't have the slits in it, in the wing for the fences. You have to cut them, because I bought the first version, and you had to cut your own slits for the fences. They weren't in the wing. These are pre-cut. So that's kind of nice. What shaft do you need for the F7F, Eric? We got a bunch of coyotes out here right now howling. The upper part you need. Where the steering arm goes on? The 8-inch black one, Kenny? What are you talking about? The 8-inch... Oh, now I know what you're talking about, GB. Shit. Yeah, I got it, GB. Well, you can always talk to RC Informer, Rich, Randy. He's their hired spokesperson now. So if you need to get in touch, if you need an advocate for getting something done, he's your guy. Is that the FMS one or the Freewing one, Eric? No, he is the only paid reviewer for Banana Hobbies. He made a big point of that in one of his live streams. Yeah, the only person that's going to be getting any product to review out of Banana Hobbies is him. Of course, I can still review their product. I just have to pay for mine. But yeah, he's their spokesperson. He used to be years ago, and then I guess they had a falling out or something. I don't know. And the new owners want him back. So yeah, he's 100% full bore back in the business with Banana now. He probably still has some kind of affiliation with FMS, but not through Banana. He used to have it through Banana, because Banana used to sell FMS. Now he just has, they send him planes to review or to, pre-release, and have him go over it and see if he thinks there's anything wrong with it, needs, some work. If they'd have sent him a Pitts, he would have probably found that crappy landing gear and had them fix it before they released it. Oh yeah, forget getting any help out of Motion. That place is done. What, the F7F is discontinued? Shit, it better not be. Well, Matt, have you had just get a claim from Motion for anything? I mean, have you gotten a defective part that you needed to call them and get help with? Or are you just buying airplanes and they're coming perfect and you don't have a problem? Because it's easy. Hell, even Banggood can do that. It's when you have a problem is when they show their true colors. Selling a kit that came from a manufacturer and just selling it and everything's fine. Well, yeah, that's pretty easy. How long ago did you get your 810? What was wrong with your 810? Oh, okay, so you paid for something, you didn't get it, so they shipped it right out. Well, that's not really a problem. That's just somebody there screwing up. I'm talking about having a problem with a part of an airplane and asking them to fix it and see what you get. You know, you got it, the hinges are ripped out, or, you know, the ESC's defective. When you have a problem like that, Motion's not going to help you. The new Motion is not going to help you. The old Motion would bend over backwards for you. The new Motion won't help you. Yeah, that's exactly why they did it, Eric. It's why they bought Force RC to shut them down. They kept it going for a little while. Remember, we used to have a Force RC outlet store, and then that went away because they bought Force RC to shut them down, and they bought Hobbyco so they could shut Tower Hobbies down, and that's exactly what's going to happen. I don't know when exactly, but, you know, they kept Force running for quite a while, but they finally shut it down, and you know, that's where it's going to happen with Tower. They're going to shut that down too. There's no reason to keep them both open. Well, Randy, I don't think they're going to just get rid of the product that they sell through Tower. They're just going to sell it through Horizon. You know, I think some of the product, any of the product that they were going to get rid of, they've already done. Like the Fly Zone stuff. You know, I don't know why they didn't want you to keep going with Fly Zone, but, you know, they did away with that. So... Well, Horizon's trying to monopolize the hobby. That's their big goal. It's just to monopolize the hobby. So every time somebody is a threat to them, they just buy them. Right. I agree, Matt. You know, and and now that Motion's in the number 2 slot as the biggest hobby shop next to Horizon, you know, they got a big chip on their shoulder. So that's why you never see anything on sale at Motion. They don't have sales, you know, because they don't have to. You know, they've been selling products so heavily for so long that they don't have to do anything to help out the customer. They don't care. They're just going to keep selling everything at full price, and everybody keeps buying it. Michael. Sell them all your foam board and tape. They can make flight test planes and sell those. Yeah, flight test will be the next thing that Horizon goes after. Yeah. Yeah, Eric. You know, Eric, are you in Orlando or Florida? Where are you at? Yeah, Paul, I used to think that too until they screwed me. You know, like I said, the new motion, which has only been like the last 6 months, maybe a little longer, is when the big change happened. I don't know what happened there, but it's a whole new company now. They don't give a crap. They sent me wings that are in worse shape than this Avanti. Okay? I bought a brand new set of wings for my plane, and they were all beat to hell. And they told me that they didn't even listen. They sent me an email. It didn't say "Dear Mr. Caniff" or "Dear Customer" or anything. It was just a cut and paste of their foam warranty, which is there is no warranty. As long as it doesn't affect the flyability of the airplane, you take whatever condition they come in, and that's it. Right? Period. No one signed the email, no name on it, nothing. Just a cut paste. This is our phone policy and tough crap. So I sent him an email saying I wanted to talk to an owner. And I got an email back from a guy named Derek. I have no idea who Derek is. Who said, well, because I said these belong in the scratch and dent section, not new, undamaged foam. These things are destroyed. So he offered to give them to me at a discount, what the last pair went for in the scratch and dent section, which was like $14 off or something. So he says I can send you a credit, you know. I said okay, fine. Then he comes back and says, well, I just checked with our credit department, and they won't allow they won't okay a credit refund. The only store credit. Is that okay? No, it's not okay. I want to go shop somewhere else. So, and that's where it's at. Then they said they'd send me another set of wings, but no guarantee they won't be in worse shape than the ones I've already got. It's exactly what the email said from Derek. I can send you another pair of wings, but there's no guarantee they won't be worse than the ones you've already got. Great. Okay, thank you so much. It's a totally different atmosphere than years ago when Martin or Matt or one of those guys would send me emails, personal emails, you know, my name, their name, you know, talk about the hobby, you know. It was just totally different experience than now. And like I said, this just happened. This has only been the last 6-8 months. It's something very different has happened at Motion RC. It's a whole new atmosphere there. I have a little credit score. Yeah, I have no credit score at Motion. Yeah, Eric, have you contacted FMS directly? Well, I can probably make you one, Eric. If you can't get one from FMS, I've got a lathe. I can probably make you one. GB, you wouldn't believe what I have. I have my own tire machines for mounting and balancing tires. I have hoists and all kinds of stuff. I have a lathe to make parts. I have all kinds of wood saw equipment for uh, building shit. I have a lot of shit. Yeah. When I was doing a lot of car racing, it was too expensive to have race tires mounted, so I bought my own tire machines. So I do my own tires. So yeah, I can even make landing gear pins on my lathe. I got one on there right now. I just sent you a picture, GB. Matt, I'm not sure. What day are you guys going over? Friday around noon, yeah. I might go over Thursday night. I haven't decided yet. Or if not, I hope to at least have the car loaded so I can leave really early Friday morning and be there first thing Friday morning. Of course, I said that the last time too, and that didn't work out. so, so So EQ, what's wrong with the shaft anyway? What's is it bent? Is it doesn't have the flat spot in the right place? What's the story? Hey, Victor. Good night, Tug Hill. Hey, man, thanks a lot, man. You have a great night. You tried to start it, one side went right on, the other side would not start. What are you talking about? Threading something on, or? You don't have a drill press? How the hell are you in the RC hobby and you don't have a drill press? Oh, hey, look who's here. Robert. Good morning, sir. How are you? Good to see you, man. Mafia in the house. How you doing, buddy? You talking about this one, Robert? The Avanti? Yeah. Yeah, I just picked this one up used. Good price. Yeah, somebody can reach you a bedtime story. I sent you a picture, GB. Did you get it? Oh man, it's my pleasure, guys. Man, again, I'm here for you guys. It's my pleasure to do this for you, even when I'm freezing to death out here. Yep, I agree, man. It's a good flyer. It's a good airplane. This will be my fourth one. You sit in a cornfield just so you can freeze with me? Now that's dedication, man. Thank you, man. Waiting on the county. Any day I should hear something from them. You know, the next step is the permit. They just have to approve where I'm putting the building, and which I'm sure they will. There's not a problem. It's in the middle of my property. I don't know what's taking so long, but as soon as I get the permit, it gets scheduled to be put up. So that's all I'm waiting on now. They have everything they need. Now we're just waiting. You know, I don't know why they made me wait 2 months the first time I sent them all the paperwork to tell me they need a blueprint of the property so they know where the building's going. You know, why couldn't they have just told me that in the beginning? They could have just flipped through what they had and said, okay, well, we need this too. But no, it just sat there or whatever they did with it, and then they waited 2 months, and then they told me, oh, we need this, this, and this. Great. So then they called me back and wanted me to come back up there because the stuff needed to be signed. I asked the guy when I was there, do I need to sign this in front of you because it's supposed to be notarized? Nope. Okay. So then I get a call from them that afternoon. Hey, you need to come back up here and sign this stuff. So I said, listen, I'm not trying to be a pain in the butt or anything, but I don't want to keep making trips up there. Can I sign it when I come to pick up the permit? You know, can we work it out where you guys get everything done, and then when it's time to come get my permit, I can show up to get the permit and I can sign all the stuff then? And she says, yeah, we can do that. I said, great. Thank you so much. So, yeah, it's just been a pain in the butt. Yeah. Yeah. You make jokes, Mafia, but I've been there. I went into hypothermia. I was out here doing this show, and it was a little colder than this. And stayed out here too long. Got frostbite on my leg. Well, they call it frost nip. If it's first degree frostbite, they call it frost nip. So I got frost nip on my leg, and I was in hypothermia for 4 hours. Had a fever, was shivering uncontrollably for 4 hours till my fever finally broke. So it was not a fun night. You know, the stuff that came out of my mouth, my ex told me, "Do you have any idea what you were saying?" And I was like, "No." Well, I remember a couple of things. She was laughing. You know. No, that wasn't it. That was just me tired. That was a long day of flying. Um, no, it was. Well, it's been almost a year, I guess now. Well, yeah, it was last year winter. So yeah, it was a year ago. Um, yeah, I was just out here sitting on the stool in a t-shirt. It was 40 degrees out here, and it and it caught up with me. So yeah, Robert, we're all very happy that you're flying again. Any problems with your hand? Everything good? Yep, Ronnie, frost nip. Yep, that's what they call it. When it's first degree frostbite, it's called frost nip. So is your hand just numb all the time then, or is it tingly? What? Well, that's a good sign if it's hurting. That means that the nerves are probably going to recover eventually. It's probably going to take a year. But there's a good chance you might get all the feeling back in that hand. The fact that it hurts is a good sign. Yeah, Michael, I hear you. I get all the cold jokes. Listen, I'm from Cleveland. I know what cold is, okay? It's below zero up there and tons of snow, and so yeah, I've been there, done that, got the t-shirt. But when you think about it, if you're sitting in your refrigerator for 4.5 hours, you're going to get frostnip or frostbite, okay? It's, when you're not moving around, no circulation, you're just sitting here or standing here. I was sitting on a bar stool that night. So, yeah, that's all it took. So, and I think I was on it for 6 hours. So, yeah, it made a mess of my leg, and the hypothermic. I lost 12 pounds that night. Okay, I don't know if you've ever heard of the hyperthermic diet, but yeah, I lost 12 pounds of fat. It wasn't water. It took me a month to put that 12 pounds back on. Not that I was trying, but yeah, it was a bad night. Well, we're all praying for you, buddy. I hope you get your hand. I hope it all comes back. So, God bless you, man. Mr. Cub Crazy, we haven't seen you in forever. How you doing tonight? Yeah, I know. they're all pissed because it's snow on the runway. They can't fly. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, Mick, but not much longer. I'm about to call it. I'm just too damn cold. Robert just got here, and I hate to shut him down. He just got in here. I don't want to cut him off. Uh, oh, wow. Look at all the planes you got. That's great. Did you get the 4-cell or 5-cell Husky? The red one or the orange one? That's the one, Mickey. Was that supposed to be a question? What, no show next week? Is that what that was, Matt? No, I might do the show from the field. You know, I haven't tried running it from my phone yet, but yeah, I could put the tent up and run the show from the flying field. So if I go down there Thursday night, I'll be down there in time to get all. Yeah, Ronnie, in Florida, it gets cold down here. It's going to be like 36 tomorrow morning, and we've gotten way colder than that. It's been in the teens a few times down here. All right, Ken, have a good night, man. Well, you're doing way better than Wes. You know, that night that him and James were competing, putting what were they putting together? Those oh crap, what were they? The T-33s, I think. And my money was on James. I was right. The Wes's gear didn't come down. No, Paul, it's looking better every hour. I got the heater on. It's not, you know. No, Ronnie, I've lived in Ohio, in Cleveland. I know what cold is. It's just like I told you, go get in your refrigerator and just sit there for 4 hours. Okay, don't move around. Don't get your blood moving. Just sit there for 4 hours in your refrigerator. You know, that's what's going on here. I'm not doing anything. If I was moving around, exercising, or working, it wouldn't be a problem. Shoveling snow even helps, like I used to do. But just sitting here is not, you know, you're not generating any heat. You're not circulating the blood. And then bad things happen. Yeah, I know. Layers. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is a very heavy sweatshirt. And I have a pretty heavy t-shirt under it. But it's not enough. I need more. But the funny thing was, and oh, look who's here now, Captain Mike Keller. When my leg froze that night, you know, I had blue jeans on just like tonight, and my legs aren't cold. So that's when the problem began. I didn't know my leg was freezing because I was sitting on the bar stool and I had my leg all tensed up, like a tourniquet almost, and so the blood flow was cut down. And when I got off the chair, I couldn't walk. I mean, I literally couldn't walk. I fell on the floor, and my leg was like there were 50 knives stabbing me in the leg. So I hobbled into the house to get a sweatshirt, hobbled back out here, and tried to go a little longer, and then I had to call it. And then when I got back in the house, that's when I went into hypothermia. And I was just, in uncontrollable shivering for 4 hours on the bed. My ex had put every blanket we could find on me, trying to warm me up, and it was pretty bad. Don't forget to click on something. All right, Robert. Sir. Good night, sir. Good morning, sir. Have a good day. We'll see you on your next reviews. When I lived in Cleveland, I used to wash my car when it was 0 degrees in the driveway. I had hot water in the basement and ran a hose from the hot water out to the car and would wash my car when it was like 0 degrees outside. I'd start the car and let it run with the heat on full bore so that the water wouldn't freeze on the car. And I had hot water I was washing the car with. And I did that for years up there. And so, yeah, I know all about the cold. It's just different now that, when like I said, I was even washing the car at 0 degrees, I was moving around. I was working up a sweat. You got enough clothes on that you're sweating underneath, because you're moving around. But when you're just standing here doing nothing, that's when things go bad. Yeah. The lightning won't kill me, but the show will. I don't think it's going to kill me, but it fucked up my leg. That skin still hasn't healed all the way. I still have 2 red spots that won't go away. What terminal is that my Avanti taking off from? Yeah, Dana, if I wanted to come out here and do jumping jacks and shit, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Or, you know what's better yet, though? I could go in the nice warm house and watch somebody else's uploads. Anybody put anything up tonight that I can go watch? Because that sounds like a way better idea than standing out here doing jumping jacks. Oh my God. Oh, is that right, Ronnie? Wow, that's a what a small world. Your urologist is from Sylvania, and we just had Pilot Ryan on, or Pilot Robert on here. That's hilarious. I don't know about that, David. All right. So. Oh my God. Really? Mickey, man, I would love to live in Australia. I can't believe you want to live here. Holy crap. Why? I'll tell you in a second, Mike. Hang on a second. Okay, Lando 14. Good to see you, man. You have a good night. Yeah, man, I think it does go on and off pretty easy. Okay, good night, Brian. You've been quiet tonight. I saw you make a few comments, but I didn't know you were still in here. I've always wanted to live in Australia. That's hilarious. So, Mike, so what happened was, I think it was last week's Zoom session. We were talking about where to find good deals on airplanes, and somebody says, anybody ever check Craigslist anymore? And I thought for a minute, like, you know, I haven't been on Craigslist in forever. So I went on Craigslist, and I found 3 airplanes. Well, I found 1 airplane, and I just took it in the house, so I don't have it out here anymore. But I found a SIG T-clip. plug and play. It looked like it had never been flown. It's a balsa plane, red Ferrari red monocoque in black, and the guy wanted $110 for it, and I was like, so I contacted one of the guys I fly with, the pilot, the pilot pickle, or the pickled pilot. I think it's the pickled pilot. And Mike Pickle is his name. And I sent him a message. I said, hey, you need to buy this airplane. And I didn't hear anything from him. So the next day I sent him another message. I said, listen, if you ain't going to buy that plane, I'm going to buy it. And I still didn't hear him from him. So then I saw him at the field, and we were talking about the plane. And I said, well, I'm going to buy it. And then it was raining at the field. So we decided to put our stuff away and I go meet the guy. The guy said, I was going to meet him halfway, and he said, well, I got a lot more airplanes you may be interested in. So, and I said, okay, we'll come down there. So we went down there, and I bought the T-clip for $110. I bought this original Parkzone reintroduced as an E-Flite Wildcat, and it came with a battery for $70. And then I bought the Avanti with the RC Geek afterburner in it for $160. So 3 great deals, that I couldn't pass up. I mean, the Avanti alone at $160 with the afterburner in it is crazy. So, and it's in really good shape. It's got some hanger rash on it, but nothing bad. No crash damage, just some hanger rash. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's true anywhere. Cub Crazy. You got to make sure you're getting a good deal. You can go into Costco with their big bargains on bulk, and it's not a bargain. I can buy it cheaper in smaller amounts, and that's per ounce. When you do the math and figure out per ounce, sometimes those big, jars of peanut butter or whatever are just not that great of a deal. So I always compare. But these were no-brainers that, I know what these planes are worth, and, I did really good. And Mike bought a really nice plane, but he passed on a good deal. And then all I heard about was that I stole all the airplanes out from under him, and that he didn't get the plane he wanted. And I said, well, you didn't get the plane you wanted because you decided you didn't want to pay that extra $10. You already talked him down $30. And, because he wouldn't come down $10 more, you walked away from the deal. And now all you've done all day long is cry about it. So I was giving him a lot of shit about that. So, but anyway. Yeah, so I rarely find good deals like this. But this was a great find. I rarely. I found one in the last 7 years. I found one other airplane on Craigslist that I bought. 7 years ago, I bought a FMS the Dallas Darling. It's a P-51B model. And it's dark green with a blue nose. And this guy had it on Craigslist, and it kept going on and off, on and off, and I'd been following. So I finally just called the guy. I said, what's the deal with this plane? Why do you keep pulling it off Craigslist? And he says, well, it's not selling for what I want, or I'm afraid it's not going to go up to what I want, so I just canceled the listing. And he didn't want that much for it. He only wanted $190 for it, and it came with a battery. It's a $300 airplane. And he wanted $190. He said he flew it once, and it looked like he flew it once. I mean, it was perfect. So it was here in Florida. It was on the other coast, so I went and got it. Like You know, screw it. Actually, I take that back. I bought 2 airplanes on Craigslist. I bought the big Mustang too from Orlando on Craigslist. So, yeah, so I got a couple of good deals, but I usually don't find them. There's guys out at the flying field that come out every week with new airplanes that they got off of Craigslist, OfferUp, you know, Marketplace. And I'm like, how do you find these deals? So I struck gold with these 3, I think. I'm very happy. I think they're well worth what I paid. So, yeah, Ronnie, you just now the Greek proctologist. Yeah. Yeah, right, sir. Yeah, you're a nut. Oh my god. Which landing gear are you talking about, Dana? Oh, and then on top of it, he gave me 2 more airplanes. He gave me an 80-inch Telemaster. Um, it's just the balsa wood. It's all built, but he stripped all the monocoat off of it. So it needs to be remonocoated and put all the hinges back in it, put it back together. And then he gave me this other plane that looks kind of like it looks like a control line airplane to me. You know, it's kind of a triangle shaped fuselage and a constant chord wing. It's a short wing. It's only about this long. A goofy looking airplane. That one's got black monocoat all over it. It's covered and everything. And he gave me those 2 airplanes. So I scored 5 planes, and they were good deals. So very happy with what I got. A Jet Mach 60 turbine from LDS? Huh. I'm not familiar with that at all. All right, Eric. Well, if you're still here, have a good night, buddy. Oh. The big catch was the T clip. That's a beautiful balsa plane, and for 110 bucks, plug and play. Somebody looked it up earlier. The kit it's still available at Tower Hobbies. It's a SIG kit, and it was 189 bucks for the ARF. which is just the wood frame covered with monocoat and the landing gear. You got to put your servos in it, your speed control in it, the motor mount, the motor, and all that. And you have to do all the modeling to do it too. You know, it's, you know, to get the prop, you know, the right distance off the cowl and all that. So yeah, it's a, you know, not only is there more money involved, but you know, there's some work involved, some modeling, and it was all done and ready to fly. It's been flown, and you know, he wanted $110 for it, so I could not pass that deal up. There's two different sizes of the airplane. The T-clip comes in a 40, I think it's a 40 and a 60, and the 40 size one has monocoat windows, which is the one I just bought. But I bought the clear windowed one about 5 years ago, and it's still in the box. It's sitting over here in the box. But they're both Ferrari red, black monocoat, and they're beautiful, just absolutely beautiful. So now I have one of each. I got the big one and the little one. Yeah, Ronnie, I could, for $70 and it came with a battery. I couldn't pass that up. Yeah, been wanting one of those for quite a while. So when he said $70, I said, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I think the Radio Master's an awesome radio. Pickle just bought one of those. The guy I was just telling you about, Mike Pickle. And his is supposed to be here tomorrow. So he pulled the trigger on that. We were having all kinds of issues with his Spectrum radio. He started off at our field and started listening to all the wrong people, giving them really bad advice. And one guy sold him a radio, and it turned out that we think there's something wrong with the radio. Probably why he sold it to him. Another guy told him to go buy this airplane. It'd be a great beginner plane. It wasn't. So now he's got an airplane he can't fly, a radio that doesn't work, and you know, he's getting really frustrated. And I said, listen, just go down to the hobby shop and buy a ready-to-fly Apprentice. It'll have a radio in it, and it's all hooked up. It's going to come with a battery. Just go buy all that and come back, and we'll have you flying. So that's what he did, and he probably got an hour and a half at least of stick time the very first day. Because I was charging, I had some extra batteries, some charging batteries, and we just kept going out there, and he was sitting in the chair and flying. And because I kept it safe for him, I just let him fly it. You know, I wanted him to get some, you know, stick memory. He's never done any of this before, so I wanted him to get some stick memory and some orientation, you know. So, and he was so excited that he got all that stick time the very first day. So Yeah, you have to put your IX12 in snooze, or you don't turn it off, you just put it to sleep. Because otherwise it takes 3 to 4 minutes to boot up. It boots up instantly if you just put it to sleep. And apparently there's no battery draw in sleep mode, at least according to the guys I've talked to. Well, Wrights is still on here, and he's got the IX12. He can tell you. What plane are you getting that needs 12 channels, Mike? Oh, I totally get that. The IX12, was never even an interest to me. But I want that TX16 bad. But I don't need another radio. I've got 3 Tyrannus Pluses now, and actually 4. Well, one's a parts radio, but yeah, I just don't need another radio. But I'd love to have that Radio Master. I can't wait to start playing with mics, just to start tuning it and setting it up for him with airplanes and stuff. I love the radio. That's why I don't have one, but I tell everybody that if they ask me what radio would you buy if you were buying one today, the Radio Master for sure. Yeah. No, I went to the ATM at Publix. Took out enough money to buy them. I was $40 short, so Pickle loaned me $40, which I'm going to take out of his hide. Well, I guess it would be if it takes 12 channels. Holy shit. Yeah, so I have 2 of the Tyrannus X9Ds. One's the SE model. And then I have a third one that's just parts. It's just the DX9, not the SE, but it's a parts radio. And then I got one of those new Tyrannus Light with the new Axis instead of the Accent protocol, but there's a file to download into it. It'll do either. That particular radio will do both. And the file's already in it, so it's set up to do the old protocol or the new protocol. So So I'm going to screw with that one a little bit because I want to see what... Well, one thing it'll do is program the new self-stabilizing receivers, the S6R and the S8R. So I've got one of those receivers here I want to program, and I can use the little radio to do it. So yeah, I'm gonna fool with that. But yeah, I love my Tyrannus stuff. But it would be so cool to to have the Radio Master. I'd love to have, but I just can't justify buying another radio. I don't need it. The radios I have work perfect. So I don't need another radio. Probably they'll never need another radio. So yeah, I'm kind of bummed. I'd really like to have a Radio Master. Well, Mike, it might be using 3 servos on each aileron. And I watched a guy set one of those up. He puts each servo on a separate channel so they can adjust the curve of how the servo moves on each servo to make sure they're moving exactly the same amount at the same time. The same curve, the same, amount of throw. He adjusted all of that on each servo, on each wing. So that was 6 channels just to do the 2 ailerons. Then he had the same thing on the elevator. I think he had two servos on each elevator. Again, all on separate channels. So that was 4 more. So that's 10 channels right there. All right, Paul. Have a good night, man. Not sure what you're asking me, John. I've never updated either of my radios because I don't want to. The first radio I have works better than all of them. All they did after that is screw it all up. The first version, the 1.8 firmware I have in my first radio works perfect. And I haven't done anything to make it better. Well, only you two that are admitting that you have one. Now pickled. So... high and low rates is easy to set up in the radio, John, but I'm not sure what you're asking about the update. Oh, you're talking about play track. I gotcha. Okay. So you can use Audacity and um, there's a website you can go to download. There's just search for there's a couple of websites where you can go use their it's like an email reader, so you could you would copy and paste an entire email into one of these synthesizers, and you pick the voice you want. You know, the Australian woman, British woman, you know, man, whatever, and it'll read it. Whatever you type in the box, it'll read to you. So you go in there and you know, type in high rates, and you pick the voice you want, and you play it back, and then you save. You have to go to the file and save that line of code out of it. You cut and paste it into a browser, and then you can save it in Audacity in the right file type, and then load it into the radio. So it sounds complicated, but if you go watch a video on it, how to do it, it's not that bad. It's pretty easy to do. And you can put anything in there. You can make the radio say anything you want. You can put your own voice in there if you want. I've got music on mine. I've got a bunch of, you know, commands like stall. You know, like when the airplane's about to stall, you know, my radio says stall, 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 like it, you know, like a real airplane would say. And yeah, so it's not that hard to do, John. Just Google it, or not Google it, but search it on YouTube. You know, how to put custom, uh, or you can just download the Amber package from Free Sky themselves. I know she's got high rates, low rates, and then a bunch of dirty stuff too. So that's comical to have. So if you want to just get the Amber package, go grab that. You can also add your own pictures too. You can go grab a picture off the internet of a plane that you have that isn't on the list when you pick, you know, the little icon that goes on the screen when you pick a model. You can download the pictures too. One of the guys that did it, and he had it almost completely right. He missed a couple of steps, but it was easy to figure out. In the Tube Deep did a how to put voice stuff in your radio. So you can go watch his. I think that's Scott. What the hell's his name? Scott Harris, I think, or Scott Harrington or something. I think he did it. He did a video on it, but he wasn't completely right either. But if you watch both videos, then you've got everything you need to do it. Because the guy, what he missed in the Tube Deep got, and vice versa. So, but yeah, there's quite a bit of that out there. So it's pretty easy to download anything you want into the radio. You can make the radio say anything you want. You can put all the kind of music in there you want. You know, I put the Airwolf theme music in mine, and I put, of course, you have to put Danger Zone in there. I mean, you know, how can you fly an RC jet without playing Danger Zone? So, Ronnie says, Radio Master, no. Why no, Ronnie? What's up? You're talking about the pits from Hobby King? that big pits they come out with? I'm pretty sure that must be what you're talking about. Oh, a Hangar 9. Oh, no kidding. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I got to get in the house. I'm freezing. Turn this stupid heater off. Thanks for coming, guys. Had fun tonight. I got you. Yeah, John, it's pretty easy. You'll figure it out. If you've got my number, call me. You know, text me, whatever. You know, I can walk you through it. I haven't done anything in a while, so I'll need a refresher myself, but it's not that hard. Just, you know, and like I said, if you want some really fun stuff in there, if you don't have the Amber package, get it. You know, she says some really funny stuff. So, you know, it's comical to listen to her. Especially when you're standing on the flight line and you've got the radio program to do something when you do a maneuver or something, and they hear her, it's hilarious. You know, like, was it meant to do that? You know, or what's one of the other things that's pretty hilarious? Oh yeah, do it again. You know, it's pretty funny. So, but yeah, take a look at it, John. You'll figure it out. I'm sure you'll get it. Just go watch some videos on YouTube. How to put, you know, custom tracks in your Taranis, and you'll get all kinds of videos on it. I haven't done one yet, but there's other ones out there anyway, so it's not like I need to do one. All right, guys, I'm going to go. Thanks for coming. It's great to see y'all. And we'll catch you next week. Well, we'll see you tomorrow in Dave's show if you guys are coming for that. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. All righty. Have a good night.